Good morning, everyone. Bendy here with FuturestraderElite. Hope everyone's doing well this morning. Let me know in chat if you're here already, and let me know if you've already taken any trades in pre-market today. We've got a couple things to look at with the drawdown, or I mean not the drawdown, but the overnight. The downtrend in the market, we ended up feeling some pretty big imbalance on the 4-hour chart. There was some imbalance from this yellow line here at around 166 or something all the way down to this pre-market low right around that pivot. We filled all that on the 4-hour, but we still have a lot of downside that needs to be dealt with. I know I was talking about this yesterday about the market needing to do some kind of pullback, but I don't know if we're going to get, this is all imbalance down here. This is 4-hour and 15-minute imbalance combined. That's why it's I got it overlaid. The 15's on top. Behind it, it's green. Just so that I would know there's 15 and 4 there together. But and then of course today, obviously news was this morning at 7:30 or whenever. And they had that crazy wick out candle. I hope nobody got damaged in that mess. I caught a little bit of this run back up. Nothing spectacular. I think I only had one. I was scalping it really because I didn't trust it, in case it came back, and I got a little bit of this run here, I think. Morning Merlin, morning Remod. Yeah, better just stay safe, Merlin. So I'm going to be kind of anxious to see what they do here when they say open the market up. We got, what we have, about just under 7 minutes, I believe. So the current 4-hour candle that we're working on, the low is right here where this box is, 112 to 122. That's the current, and this is the current 4-hour that we're working on now, where the pre-market high is. That goes up into the, we got the previous day. What is that in there? Previous day low? Yeah, previous day low inside that box with the 1550 up there. So when we look at this, we need to think that we need to be thinking, say, oh, we need to get above this zone box here, where this S1 pivot is, to really be bullish today. Say they open the market up and they drive it back up to this 4-hour zone. We got pre-market high. Previous day low is around 247, it looks like. And then we got the 1550 at 246, 247. They're right in line. And we need to break through all this rejections here. So we need to get above 255 to really be thinking bullish right now on the day, on the intraday. I mean, of course, the overall trend is still bullish on a higher time frame, but on the intraday, this don't look that great unless they can get back above 255. Morning, Cole. So that's what I'm going to be looking at the open. Let's say that they open up and they want to open strong. I'm going to be looking for some sort of rejection. If they drive it up, I think they're going to, if they do, they might get into this cluster up here and get another rejection. And if they do, and they keep trying that, and they're not getting through there, then it might be on down. Maybe they try to take it down and fill some more of the imbalance and everything else going on below. And we'll deal with that as the day unfolds. I don't want to get too far down there. I know it's kind of like if they stay above 100 today, I was looking at that early this morning when I was talking to with Special K about it. I was like, you know, if they keep it above that, we're fine. But then I pulled the fibs on the higher time frame, and you know, they pull the 50% fib is like 2 or 3 thousand points away to the downside. So there could be some kind of crazy pullback, and it really not damage the chart too bad, considering how extended we are. So we yeah, it was pretty crazy. And of course 61.8 was a little bit further on the higher time frame, and I was like, wow, this is crazy. But you know, that would freak a lot of people out to see a pullback that far when actually it would be a good buying opportunity more than likely. So I would think that if they did, you know, we'd still be pretty solid, say, even if they come down here and filled all this, got down here to 28.80 to 90, I think we'd still be good for now. But I don't know if they're going to try to do anything like that today. We'll see. Of course, oil's over $101 a barrel this morning too, so I don't know. You know, Middle East stuff going on still, and must not be good or whatever. Since oil, I think most of the day yesterday, I think it was around $97, $98 a barrel. So take it for what it is, I reckon. So we got about 2 minutes here, it looks like. Two minutes. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream before we get started, and hopefully we can land us some new members today into the community, some new subs or something. Hadn't quite got to the point to do a giveaway on anything the last couple, 2 or 3 streams. Close, but not close enough. I'm gonna let them open this up at the open, and I probably, of course, sit on my hands for about 15 minutes, let the orb get put in, and kind of see, you know, what they want to do. Are they going to keep it within the 4-hour range that we're currently in? Or are they going to try to break to one side or the other? I can tell you that, like, we had broke through the 4-hour trend line overnight, and it wasn't looking real good. And that 4-hour candle closes in about 30 minutes. And even though it didn't look good, that thing, if they take this up for the first half hour of the day, that thing might close back above that trend line, which is going to be insane. So that would be really bullish if it does. All right, here we go. Got about 7 seconds left when the market opens. Hope everybody's ready. Take your finger off the button. ATR to 30. Morning, Melinda. ATR is 35. Steadily climbing there. See if they slow it down a little bit. I'm not going to be touching this right now. Now, the fact they're pushing this down like this at the open, you know, that this first 30 minutes is going to be kind of critical, because it depends on what that 4-hour candle looks like when it closes. I can tell you if in say at 10 o'clock market time, if price is sitting above 230, then if it's above 230 by 10 market time, then the 4-hour candle looks good. That'll close it back above the trend line, which will be bullish on the day for sure. We just have to see how they do it. And we should get some kind of sign on if that's going to be possible here in a minute. You know, they're struggling taking it down very fast, but we're only 2 minutes into the session, so you just have to give it time to build the structure and see what it's going to look like. Nice, Melinda. So you didn't blow the eval, and that's awesome. That's great. Just take it nice and easy if you've gotten close to your max drawdown or something. You know, they can most definitely be walked all the way back. I've done it, and I know of a couple people here on the stream with us today that have done that. And it's not easy. It's hard work. If you take it nice and easy and use a lot of discipline and only take certain trades in particular size. Otherwise, a lot of people, they'll just gamble it. They'll say, well, full port here and then blow. So I'm liking the way this is shaping up right here with the bounce here. We'll see if they can keep taking this up. I know that's right, Cole. Well, I mean, it proves to oneself that they have the control it takes, you know, and that's a big step in trading to be able to do that. Just the mental drain that it can put on you to have one almost blown is bad enough by itself when you're trying to protect it, and then to walk it all the way back. You're right, that is a great feeling. Morning swing. Look at this, they're trying to. I'm telling you, if they get this what'd you get, who'd you get an eval with, Melinda? What prop firm you with? Okay. Yeah, I've skimmed their rules about 2 times since they rolled out the new face of Apex, and I just skimmed them. I didn't like die hard read them yet. I know that the rules they have in place now are way better than what they had back when I was trading Apex. Man, this is, if they can hold this, you know, keep pushing this and hold, everyone, this is going to be pretty bullish on the day. It should be. But they got to prove it first. We're only 5 minutes into the session, and see, that don't look good there, but you know how the first 15 minutes can be, you know? Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream, get it pushed out there, and grow the community further if you're enjoying the stream. And we get to 25 likes on the stream, be giving away a copy of the Mindset book. And if we, for every 5 subs that we might get on YouTube while we're streaming, I'll give away a copy of the Trader Blueprint book. Yeah. Jomo. Ugh. Yeah, they don't look real good. Lot can happen in 24 minutes, though. They still got about 24 minutes. Yeah, that's understandable, Melinda. ATR is around 40, so it's looking pretty good to just be on the sidelines right now. At least to me, I feel like that anyway. Of course, the 4-hour chart has some draining off on momentum it needs to do. Of course, it's the higher time frames move a little slower, but with that pullback they did overnight, they had the 15-minute, the 30-minute, the 1 hour. They were all drained down pretty good, almost into the they were all oversold in them time frames. They wasn't quite as far as they could go, and then they kind of started bouncing this morning. I'll try to remember. Need to remember that 230 level. Where is that at? Say the orb high. Yeah, say about 10 o'clock market time. If we're back at the orb high, then 4-hour candle closes right up around there, above the trend line if it's up there. So that looks bullish. That don't mean that the intraday's still gonna be bullish or like they're gonna rip it or anything, because they still need to get above 255 for me to switch my bias on the day. So far on the intraday, my bias is bearish. Look at this thing. Hmm. Wow. Nice. Looks good. Gotta see what kind of reaction they have up here. That momentum, something else there. Hmm. Maybe wait and see if they do some kind of break and retest on the orb high here. Got the previous day low up here too, at about 247-ish. About 4 minutes or so before the orb's locked in. Wow. That was initial first reaction short to the touch of that area up there. Got just over 100 points of range in the orb right now. I did not mean to press the button, but I guess I'm going to short it now. That was a mistake. Man, so bullish. Morning special K. Wow, so super bullish. Nice job, special K. Still got about 13 minutes, 12 and a half minutes for that 4 hour candle closes. Right now they don't push that 4 hour candle is green now, but depends on what they do here in the last 12 minutes or so. ATR is still sitting around 32. Seems like they still have room for expansion on the downside, it looks like. And if they can push it down and close that 4 hour candle red, it's going to put us back in the bearish. They broke above that box, but if they close back below it on that 4 hour candle, then it's not looking as good as it would have. Come on, push down. Hard push. Trying to get through them 50s on the 5 and the 6. Come on, push. Nice. Keep pushing. All right. All right. Like Special K, post some screenshots, set up some screenshots in Discord. Beautiful long trade. Hope you locked in on that. ATR still sitting around 30. 15-minute orb is locked in, so you have your orb low and your orb high in there. Orb low looks about 143-ish. Orb high is about 285, so about 140 something points there. Average true range, parent house. That's how many ticks it's moving in 1 minute when I say that. If I say it's 25, it's moving 25 ticks in 1 minute. The higher it is, the more volatile it is. The lower it is, the slower it usually is. Kind of a surprising bounce here. Good job, Room Beats. I wasn't expecting a bounce out of that area by no means. Let's see. Got about just under 6 minutes on the 4-hour candle close, and it's back green. I mean, they can keep it above this box here for sure. On the 4-hour chart, that would be looking a whole lot better. If somehow they run this price up to the high up here of the day in the next 4 or 5 minutes, and it closes at 10 o'clock market time up there, then it might be off to the races to the upside today. We'll see. That'd be super bullish if they close up here. It's a fight nonetheless, like every day. ATR around 33, 32, 33. I mean, what a crazy open here. And they can move this thing around so fast. Of course, now it's looking, just over 4 minutes for the 4-hour candle close. And that don't look good if it's down here. Put in a lower high. See if they take this down and break out of this orb low. And take out the pre-market low. Might have to be thinking if they do that, we might have to be thinking they're going to come down there and fill some of this imbalance to the downside today. Something we had talked about yesterday and some this morning. This sweep back here come back and retested the previous day low for rejection. If they're protected the S2 pivot pre-market low there. Seems like they would maybe sweep this area. Of course, there's only like 40 something seconds left on the 4-hour candle, so definitely closed under the trend line, looking pretty bad. Switch back to the 5-minute chart. No, I better not do any front loading until I better just calm down. See what it wants to do. It'd be hard for me to get in a short because of how drained off the momentum is. But I mean, right there you have an orb retest on the low. Nice job, Swain. Hmm. If if they don't protect at say 70 to 75 down here, they're gonna might be looking to take all this imbalance out possibly. On the 15-minute chart though, they need to be protecting 70 to 75 on structure. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about everything they need to take care of to the downside the other day, and it's more. I mean, all this is in balance on the 15 and 4-minute, all the way down to 895 or so. So it don't mean they got to come down there and fill it today, but it's there for the taking if they're gonna pull it back. ATR sitting around 28. If you're enjoying the streams, don't forget to smash that like button on the stream, help push it out there further. And then and then when we get to 25 likes, I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book. And if we land 4 more subs while we're on the stream, it'll be the giveaway of the blueprint. Nice little bounce here. Now, just something to keep food for thought here is they could drive this all the way back to say 230 area, 230, 235. And that would retest the 4-hour trend line, retest the bottom side of it. So just something to keep in the back of your mind while you're watching the charts. For the time being, I'm just going to be looking for short plays. I don't know if I'm going to play I don't know if I want to play any long plays just yet, unless they're going to try to come down here and fill some of this imbalance to the downside. Then I could be thinking, yeah, maybe take a long after some type of drastic pullback. But other than that, I think I'm going to be trying to pay attention to any kind of retest of anything, getting back up into the 50s on these different time frames. Possibly the trend line we have on the screen, depending on where the momentum indicators are at. You can see they're still oversold, and so it's hard for me to get short while they're like that. I will sometimes if I can see momentum come in or something. That's why I took that scalp a minute ago over here short. It looked like it was about to dump us out, but then they faked that out and brought it back up. Otherwise, I'd like to see them extend the momentum to the upside some and say the 180 to 200 area. All right, Peter. Good deal. Good discipline. Appreciate you being here. ATR still sitting around 28 to 30, bouncing around. That's pretty high for what we've been seeing around this time of the day. Usually dies off by now. And it's like 10:09 market time. So looks like they're building a little flag down here, like they might want to try to move it to the upside, but I don't have any trust in that. I have a lot of work to put in order to make it feel bullish on the intraday. But the fact that they're consolidating above this 4-hour zone, above the pre-market low here, could be the start of something, or it could be the start of something to fake somebody out. So I'm still thinking about shorting any kind of pops, maybe, unless we see some kind of crazy momentum come rolling into the upside. Kind of like this 5-minute 50 and 60-minute 50 EMAs up here together, getting close to 200 would be, you know, thing is they're extended on the one, getting extended on the 1 minute, but the 2-minute and 5-minute have a lot of room to the upside if they want to try to track this to the upside. So Seems like, you know, if they had a solid close above the 50 EMAs here on these time frames and maybe did a retest of those to see if it really is going to try to push up. Otherwise, you'd have to be thinking rejection up in this area. Guess I'll just have to patiently wait and see if there's some kind of better setup. Peter T posting in the P&L, locking in what looks like close to $1,000 across a couple accounts, or a little more, something like that. Great job, Peter T. Like KCAP posted in the P&L, passed 150K eval. Congratulations. Locked in over $9,100 on that eval to pass it. I'm assuming in one day. And then, wow, killing it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Locked in like 9 or 10,000 across some other accounts combined. Wow. Great job, KCAT. Just amazing. Well, they're getting this solid push coming back up into that 230 area I was talking about earlier would be the bottom side of the 4-hour trend line in case they wanted to try to retest that. And see how they reacted there. So that's kind of, I was waiting to see if they did that. Keep my eye on that. That's right up here. You know, this whole cluster here, pre-market high 1550 EMA and the previous day lows, all up in this little cluster here, which would be that coming up and touching the 4-hour trend line, bottom of it. so far what we've seen here this morning is pretty super bullish, the way that they held that 100 psychological number down there, drove this back up. ATR sitting around 22 and 23. I got a nice cup built here on the 1 minute. You have a cup, and if they put in a handle, say they do some kind of pullback right here and break back through, say 220, 222, pullback, handle put in, break of the neckline there, that'd be bullish to the upside for those pattern traders that do the cup and handle and head and shoulders and all that. There's people looking at that as well right now, I'm sure. But it's really got to pull back, not go up. Pull back down into here somewhere and then push. Say like 50 on the 1 minute down there is around 180-ish. Excuse me. Yep. Sure is swing. No touchy for swing. Yeah, I got JOMO for now. I'm not really going to sweat this. Whatever it's doing, I'm not missing nothing. Nice job, swing. Waiting for that 5-minute candle to close. It closed back under the 50 on 50 EMA on the 5-minute. So I took one contract and then put my stop above it to see what would happen. First scalp play. I want to see if they want to try to take this back down further, or if they're going to have the bullishness to drive this back up. I want to see them put in a lower low. Excuse me. I was looking at a level earlier down here somewhere inside this imbalance. I want to say it was around 240, or I mean 49 or 50, that I had seen on a higher time frame chart. Looked like if they wanted to take out the low, they could possibly sweep to that area, maybe for a bounce. Or possibly further, but you know, nothing's ever straight line. They'll probably stop me out before it ever happens, if they even do it. Come on, push. Push on down there. Push. You can do it. I need to move that tight so I can lock in if it bounces. It's a nice base hit with the 1 micro there. Stay under that pivot. Come on, take that low. Take that low. Might ought to move this down. Although the 50 area is where I had that at, we'll move this down some, just in case they do some kind of fast down candle. Keep that right there. Come on, find some legs to push down. You swept that low. Don't you stop me out. Come on, S2 pivot, protect. Protect me. Appreciate it, Swain. I want to see him feel some of this imbalance to the downside. Maybe they would shoot for the psychological number of 29K, maybe. Maybe not in a straight shot. There's something going on around this 50 level that I seen on another chart. Come on, push. Push. Give me a good push down through there. Push. Push. Getting close to that 50 area. See what happens down there. Push. Bust through that 50 area. Let's push hard. You don't have to push hard through it. Let's go. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm gonna start following tight because I'm in copying nothing but fundeds. So need to lock in what I can in them. Come on, push to that 50. Push to that 50 and go to 29K. Do it. Might bounce here. Come on. Let's go. Push. Push. Beautiful. Keep going. Push, 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 push. 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 You can do it. Go down there and get it. Beautiful. Come on. Push. Let it tease. Bam. All right. Beautiful. Whew. Man, I like that. That was beautiful. Anybody catch a lot of that short there? 1 micro. Locked in quite a bit there. If I was in that trade somewhere up here, I bought that when it closed or something. Nice job, Cole. So I'm going to rotate to some other accounts. I'm not going to trade my fundings anymore today. I'm going to keep that locked in. Let's see what I can do here. Let me make sure all these are not on the copy trader, because a lot of times I forget to do that. And then I wonder why I'm in something when I shouldn't be. All right, so we can take, say, this imbalance and bring it down to here. Well, I'm going to get rid of the 15-minute because somewhere right there I was trying to grab the green one. Let me just take that off. The green one's the 4-hour. So just know that there's also 15 minutes. Same, it's about practically almost the same imbalance on the 15 that's left on the 4 here. Got close to 29, about $5, 29,005. That whole number, I mean, we could see a bounce there for sure. If we get to 25 likes on the stream, I'll give away a copy of the mindset book, someone in chat, and if we land, if we got any new subs, no, still need 4 new subs on the day for the blueprint giveaway. How's everyone doing on the day so far? Is everybody green, doing pretty good? Jeff, small green. Green is green. Looking for a 5-minute candle close above 95. It's got about 2.5 minutes left. If it can close up here and take this order out on the 5-minute, we should see enough to possibly get us back up to maybe 175, maybe. If they can hold their legs here. Green in 3, red in 2. Still good job, Melinda. Scalped out a 1. Gotta take profit at break a structure up here at the 95 level. You know, I want to get off of 1 here at the 50 on the 1-minute. Hopefully they can bust through this S2 pivot. We'll see. I keep this one kind of tight just in case. Put my last one down here by the 9 EMA. Got about 1 minute and 17 seconds for the 5-minute candle to close. If it closes above 95, it needs to close above 95. Come on, find them legs. See how it reacts to this S2 pivot and pre-market low. 5-minute candle looking pretty strong if they can keep going here. Come on now, push it up. Now, if they don't close it above 95, not looking as good. They only got 20-something seconds. If they don't close it above 95, I might think they might want to reject out of that S2 pivot. About 12 seconds. Push. Oh, look at that. Oh. And they closed above it. We'll see. They can take out that pivot now. It's a really bullish 5-minute candle. I've seen some a lot more bullish than that, of course, but oh, let's go. Not that's going the wrong way. Maybe I should give it more room to breathe. Nah, it might be rejecting off at S2. Although we got room for expansion to the upside. Let me take that off. I'll let it breathe for a minute. What a horrible idea. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Probably should have locked in up there anyway. I think that was 300 something in the green, I think. Nice. That's better. Although I don't want to do that again. I'd rather lock one in up here under it and just hold one. Plenty of room to expand to the upside. Come on now, push. Get through that S2 pivot. Beautiful. Close through the S2 pivot. Question will be, is they going to reject on the 1 minute 50 up here? Appreciate it, Swain. Come on there. Don't reject there. Let me just move this stop up here. Had that close, I guess, it didn't close strong enough over the S2 pivot, so we still have so much room on the 2 minute and 5 minute to expand. Well, even on the 1 minute has room to expand to the upside. I don't like the way that it closed under this S2 pivot. I'll just go on and get knocked out completely right there. They want to stop me out. Lock in and rotate. All right, stop me out. I'm gonna rotate again. What kind of pullback they do here. I don't think it'll be much, but you never know. The bias is still bearish on the day, of course. So we could see, I'm going to go look at some other charts, higher time frame charts, and see about a short play. I don't know. Maybe let's see here. I think they're going to try to put in a lower low here. Maybe not, but if they can get back down here and break below 29K, we could be looking at, you see how big that imbalance is. I mean, they come down here to 28.9 possibly. But first, they're going to take out 29K. And on a higher time frame, it really looks like that's what they want to do to me. Wow, really? All right. How low can you go? Can you feel it all? Come on, take that low out. Push. You can do it. Come on, push on down. Feel the imbalance. Maybe they want to protect the low here and not let it go any further. We'll see. Although if they should still get it on down some, even if they want to protect the low. Come on, hard drop. Ooh, do they have what it takes to push through the low? Um, nine, 969. Melinda says 969 is a 50% fib there. Could be intraday double bottom going on here. Very possible. Take my trade off for now. And I'm going to go long, small here, and see what they want to do. It was a pretty bullish candle there. Maybe look at 5 minute. Probably should have waited for the 5 minute candle close, but see what they want to do here. Got about a minute left on the 5 minute candle. If they can push this candle here to say close to 100, that would look pretty good. Maybe on the long side. Only about 10 seconds or so left. Ain't looking real good on the 5 minute candle though. They didn't push it hard enough really. I don't like it. I'm going to stay out of it and have JOMO. No reason to be dealing with that right now. I'll be looking for more of another short play if we can get this leg up here. Be nicer if we can get it up into the 100 area and see what it looks like. Then, otherwise, I'm going to sit on the sidelines for now. If I can't snag another short here, I'll go small for now. Wow, they're trying to do a triple bottom situation. If they break through that 29K, we might see some fast drop. Linda says she's short. We need to close below 29K, preferably at least on the 5-minute chart. They sure are protecting. Come on, let's get that drop. Let's get a real drop. Still got like 2.5 minutes on the 5-minute candle to close. I'd like to see it close below 29K. If it does close below 29K, we should be in pretty good shape for the short play to hopefully fill this imbalance maybe. Melinda's out. Cole's posted in the P&L today. Looks like he's got his Bull and Ox funded, both in the green today. Great job, Cole. No, that feels great. Yeah, Cole, reading what you had posted there in the P&L on Discord. Take your time. Yeah, I'd be careful with the one trade with size. You know how that goes. You know, I just, like you said, you work too hard to let them get blown, and that's why I took my risk way down with size in my funded, because you work so hard at it, and size can blow you up pretty fast. That's why I talk about, instead of scaling size, scale funded accounts. Keep trading consistently at a smaller size and multiply them accounts. You know, you can have several accounts with several different prop firms. So $200, $300, $400 a day or whatever, 150, 600 a day. You know, it's not always going to be the same, but those smaller wins, compounded consistency to get those, if you can be consistent getting those compound better over multiple accounts over time than trying to hit home runs on a daily basis using size. Because you can hit 5 home runs in a row, and on that 6th one, give them all back if you ain't careful. Come on, this is beautiful. Keep on dropping. Yeah, Melinda, I don't know if you're executing on NinjaTrader, you can build all kinds of pretty cool ATMs for stops and taking profit and trailing, and I used to have a bunch of those built. Let's get this drop. Come on, you can give it to us. Let's lock it in. No, that's the wrong way. So my 5-minute candle closed at around 982. Yeah, you had to play with those ATMs quite a bit. And you, what you'll learn to do is you'll set them ATMs up for particular trading type days, on trending bull days, trending bearish days, high volatility days, low volatility days. The longer you're doing it, you'll realize you need to adjust those brackets and ATMs to fit a particular style day of trading. And so you might start out with the wrong ATM on a day and see, you know, after the market's been open, how it's trending, and be like, well, I probably need to switch to this one, or You know, you start out in the morning with one built for high volatility, ATRs 30 or better or something like that. And then that'll be different versus one where the ATR might only be 12 or 15 or less. If we have any newcomers today in the stream, let us know in chat so we can welcome you to the community. So now I'm paying attention to the 15-minute candle. It's got like 6.5 minutes to close. It needs to close below 29K itself. If that closes below 29K, I feel better about being in this short. They're so close, it seems like they would try to go ahead and take out the imbalance that's left on the chart, on the 4-hour chart here. And then maybe even sweep it down to the S3 pivot down here is at 850, but maybe not. Maybe they just fill the imbalance and get a bounce out of the bottom. Maybe touch the bottom or sweep it a little bit around 890. But it don't have to do it today, even though it's down here. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Melinda, to use the sim account while you're messing with those ATM strats, trying to get them set up right. For a long time when I first got into trading futures, I had sim accounts set up to replicate whatever size eval that I was trading, and I would trade those sims every day first. So if I wanted to trade a 50K eval, I would have to trade the sim first and hit my target before I would touch the eval. And I did that for quite some time and had several built for different size evals. But you got to be careful with that, because then you do good in your sim account because you find the right trades, and then you get red in the eval when you should have just been trading the eval in the first place, I guess. But I was, still practicing with stuff, and also I don't use ATMs much anymore, but I was back then, and so it's good to do things like that. But it was getting to the point, I could get through my sim accounts, hit my targets, and then switch over evals. I was like, okay, I can get them green. You get in the right headspace, and then boom, you get red in the eval, and you're like, what in the world just happened? And then the same thing, funny enough, kind of goes, I think we touched on this yesterday, almost same thing goes for evals versus funded. A lot of times I would trade my evals first, and then I'd get them green, and then get into funded, and then get red in the funded. So now anymore, sometimes I just copy, some funded with some evals and rotate them that way. And then sometimes I'll just connect them all the evals and all the fundeds. Depends on the day. Some days I might jump in and just rotate, one or two, or copy one or two, or then I might just rotate one at a time. Yeah, it is always, ain't it? About 2 minutes and something left on this 15-minute candle. I really like to see it close below 29K. If it does not close below 29K, I might have to just close the short out and not try to and wait for a better entry in case it does decide it wants to pop up. I can get out here and re-enter somewhere else, you know. Yeah, absolutely, Cole. It's funny how each one of those types of things, you know, kind of helps ease the mind a little bit, you know, getting the buffer in. And then say you get to first payout, uh, and then you don't have to put the buffer in to get to the next payout. As long as you take it nice, slow, and easy, and don't try to be a hero or gamble. I said gamble. You know, I mean, slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. I mean, it's a true thing. True thing. We got about a minute 24 for the 15-minute candle to close. We're looking good here. If we get a solid drop, take out that low a day there, you know, I think we would be in good shape here. Well, Melinda, if the struggle was always a big drawdown first and then go green, basically you're looking at entry points into a trade and working on reading structure and everything else like that, or being patient enough to wait for the retest and things like that can keep you away from some of them drawdowns. A lot of drawdown is just bad entry. Not that the trade plan's bad, but just bad entry. All right, we got 18 seconds. We're going to close in the under 29K on the 15-minute. So, although that don't mean the next 15-minute candle can't open up and shoot straight back above it. So, I'm still going to let this breathe and hold on for now. We'll see. Took out that low. She said, Melinda says 868's the next fib level. I don't know if I can hold that long. I have to lock in. I'm gonna let these, if these trigger, I might move my last one. Although I expect it to bounce. Even if we could get to the S3 pivot, I would expect it, if it does get there, for first reaction to bounce. We got a 4-hour zone down there plus the S3 pivot. Plus we're exhausted on the momentum side, so Cole said we had a big at the high point at 943. I must have missed that. I ain't even got it marked. I've been trying to keep up with those again, but I knew I missed some one day. Sometimes when it keeps putting in higher highs, like on several little legs on a slow grind, some of them I skip, depending on how close they are together. Good to know, though. Appreciate you, Cole. Friday. Hmm. All missed it. Somehow. Come on, keep grinding down here. Let's lock this in. We got Cole over here was singing in the chat, serenading us, serenading the candle to go down. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'll tighten this one up just in case it don't want to tag that one below it. Tighten this one up too. I can hold just one. Beautiful trade. Beautiful. Yeah, we're about cooked on the exhaustion over sold situation right now. So oh, thought it was going to take that one. Move at to 905. ATR is still around 22, 23 area. It's around 11:18 market time. Come on and finish filling it. What a wonderful day it's been so far on the stream. Actually being on the right side of the trend and not trying to counter trend trade like I do. Well, it got me. It got me. I'll be right back. I gotta get me some water. Looks like we just need 3 more subs while we're streaming. Get the blueprint giveaway. And about 11 more likes on the stream for the mindset book. So I'm gonna try and take a look at some higher time frame stuff again real quick and see what we might be looking at. You almost got to wonder where that spot's going to be. Like there's going to be some kind of glorious bounce play maybe. Could be this 890 line here. See if they seem like they're getting weaker here on this drop. So look at a 30-minute, the 1 hour. All right, so the 4 hour, of course, has some room on the momentum to go to the downside, but that's to be expected on the higher time frame. The 15, the 30-minute, the 1 hour, and the 2 hour are ready. They can bounce. So I'm going to see what they do down here around this line, see if they try to sweep on down to the S3 pivot, and I'm going to be looking for a play to the upside. So they filled that imbalance. We get that off there. Come on down here and bounce. I think you can do it. Oh, don't you be leaving me at the train station like that. Maybe I just take that off for now. Don't want to be wrong down here at the pivot. Not after being in the green. Not trying to give that back. Room beats that bounce here. Room Beats was riding a short down. Good job, Room Beats. Beautiful short it was, for sure. I'm gonna be just watching. I don't know if they actually see how long they can bleed this down. I want to see if it finds some legs somewhere for a bounce, you know. I know that's right, Melinda. They are. Until they get that face ripper candle back to the upside and didn't lock in any profit along the way. Come on, let's go. Them drops, these drops like this that are easy to ride down and sort of the market's pretty easy to read is when people let their greed come in on their shoulder and keep wanting more and wanting more and wanting more, and then next thing you know, they're upside down on the day. ATR is around 27. And it's like the bears are just smacking the bulls every time they try to act like they want to take it up. It's almost like, no thanks. We'll keep pushing it down. Sort of looks something like a inversion long there being set up, it looks like. See if they can find the legs to push here back up to the 50 on the 1 minute. Push. Come on. You can do it. Push it. Come on, let's go. Push. They just can't do it, which says a lot. No reason to try to force something that ain't going to happen, at least not at the moment. Ain't no reason to force nothing ever. I don't mean that we should force it later, but just don't look like it's ready to happen right now. The struggle shouldn't be that real right there, so we'll see. What a day. Maybe they are going to push it up there. Seem like they're struggling pretty hard up in this area, though. Anybody get the long out of the zone box down there? Melinda scalped 10, 20 points. Good job, Melinda. Hmm. Remod locked in more green today than you ever have. Great job, Remod. And I appreciate the kind words. I mean, thank you for being here, showing up and showing out. I mean, you're the one putting in the what's the word I'm looking for? The reps. I'm sorry, losing my mind today. You're the one putting in the reps. So look in the mirror and thank yourself for being disciplined day in and day out. Because there's a big difference between joining us on the stream and trading by rules and staying disciplined by yourself. You know, you can be on the stream and still repeat all the same mistakes. So I'm very happy and thankful that if the stream is helping with being patient and disciplined and maybe me calling out whatever I call out, trying to read the chart top to bottom all day on the stream. I try to read it and keep everybody informed on what I'm seeing. You know, if that's helping, great, but it's you that are putting in the discipline. Cole went in 943 short, scalped 20 points, caught it at the top. Nice job. Nice job, Cole. Six ticks a drawdown. I'm going to sit on the sidelines probably for maybe a little while. I don't know yet. Can't make up my mind. I've got too much locked in right now that I don't know if I even want to give any back. I can rotate to something else. I only trade a certain amount of counts usually a day. You know what I mean? And I just don't know that I'm ready to jump into something else right now. This is where I'm at so far on the day. And I could keep trading, but I could just lock it in. You know what I mean? Just say, hey, I'm done with these for now and rotate into a fresh account, but it's been a pretty good day, so I don't know that I want to take anything. It's going to have to be a pretty good setup. No reason to get into something and scalp and all that hot mess, you know what I mean? I try to stick to the accounts that I'm on per day, you know, and there's really, like, I got some others I'll trade tomorrow, kind of rotate them in and out to try to get through some of them, but I don't, I'd hate to get back in one of these accounts and give anything back. I guess though I would get in something on the right setup. No, no, I might not. No reason to risk it, you know, keep it locked in really. Maybe if we come across an A+ setup, maybe with small size with tight risk, maybe I might. I guess I could just rotate them individually now. Go to a fresh account and rotate them individually instead of copying. I appreciate it, Melinda. Yeah, all those are separate accounts. Today I was doing, I think, I usually do around 3 at a time, but earlier I think I had, let me look at them here. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I had 7 this morning. Well, yeah, because I started in my funded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I started with my fundeds today. I was copy trading all 7 of them together. And when I got in that first short and I started following tight, I was like, because these are funded, I need to lock in. And once they hit like $300 and I got stopped out, I got directly out of those and then moved on and then did, how many have I traded today? I don't even know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I did 7 and then I did 3 and then I did 4 copy trading. 7 on the first batch, 3 I think on the second, or no, 4 on the second, and I did 3 on the last batch. Yeah, you do. Well, that's why ever since I started streaming, I've had to change. I mean, I can be a lot more aggressive and do, you know, different things, but when it comes to the funding, you need to be more selective, size down, and just take certain trades and keep your risk tight. You know, there's been days where I'd only put like, you know, $50 sometimes, maybe even less than that here or there in a funded account, and I wouldn't touch it again because if I didn't like the way the market was trending or whatever the chart was saying to me when I was reading it, if I didn't feel like it was worth even touching my funded, I wouldn't do it. And now every now and again I'll trade one individually instead of tying some together if I'm trying to scalp something, but I'm trying to hit simple base hits, get some nice clean setups on those, and just let them compound, you know. But now I used to throw out a lot more risk on my evals, and I ain't even doing that anymore because I've been copying them while we're on stream. And I ain't trying to teach anybody, you know, to trade my kind of risk with an eval, because I might do some crazy stuff. I mean, anybody that stayed on the stream till the end of the day yesterday seen that I was like 35, 40 deep as I was getting off stream to go get the kids. As soon as I got off stream, I hit record on the streaming stuff to record the trade where we stopped. And then that's what I posted as a short last night. It ended up going my way. You know, it was consolidating above a high time frame 50 EMA, and it popped. And I don't know what I made. It was like a little over 7K across them accounts. 7, I think. And it's risky. I mean, I'm not trying to teach people to do what I do with evals and everything else, because everybody's risk management is different. And I don't do that often with evals anymore. Used to, I'd do that all the time, pass them in a day and be done with them and let them stack up. But now that I have so many evals stacked up and ready to be activated, I'm not in no hurry to pass them really. So I just trade them like I do everything else. Remod breaking that chart down helps. I appreciate that. I'm glad it does. That's why I do it. I really do hope that it helps. It's a big part, I guess, why I started doing what I'm doing. Yeah, it's nice to see how it's done, but well, that's why I use them all on my shorts that I cut, you know. But them reels are really fast. By the time you edit them, put the editing in on them, but there's a difference between doing it and gambling and doing it because what you're reading on the chart, you know. I could see it consolidating there. And if you go back and look at the chart in that time frame, you can see where it was consolidating above that EMA. And you could tell, you know, and you got to take into account that it's power hour. There's a whole lot of manipulation. It could have went either way, but almost every day they run the market up at the end of the day. Almost. But the problem is here over the last few weeks, instead of running it up in power hour, they've been manipulating it a lot and then run it up from 4 o'clock or 4:05 to like 4:30. Instead of doing it in power hour, they're waiting until the market closes and then run it up in that last hour. So it's just something you got to be real careful with and be used to, you know, doing a little trading in that time frame. A lot of people just trade the situations in power hour. I know K-Cat was one of them. She's got a particular time frame in power hour towards the end of the day that she pays attention to like a hawk. At least she used to, because I've talked to her about it. A lot about timing, you know, being ready, knowing what you're looking at, and no hesitation, you know, and don't risk more than you're willing to lose. Good question, Remont. How did I learn all this? Well, I'll tell you what, it wasn't fast. I learned all this through a lot of heartache, long nights, long days behind the screen. Really, really focusing in on that chart a lot. I mean, trading's not easy. and it's definitely, I'm sure it's made somebody rich overnight here or there along the way, but there are several people that have hit the licks like that. I've known some that have made over $1 million trading, you know, over a certain amount of time and gave it all back, broke. So, you know, it takes a lot out of you. But I didn't really ever have a mentor, nothing like that. I mean, I honestly, I could never really find anything that I was looking for when it come to trading. There's so much out there on the internet, so much noise, and I just got tired looking. And I mean, the things that I talk about ain't nothing I learned anywhere but practice and reps and repeat and trying to understand why they didn't work and what would be better. You know, I mean, you learn some of the small things, some of the lingo and what particular things are, you know, but it took me a while. And I've been at it full time for, I'd say, at least 3 years. It took me at least 3 years to learn it all because I'm learning every day. I learn something new every day. And I remember going from trading part time when I was working full time to trading full time, I honestly thought I didn't know anything. Once I jumped in with 2 feet and was doing it full time, after the first 3 to 6 months, I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't know anything about trading. Spent all that time trading part time. At least that's how I felt. But I'm sure it was all stepping stones to where I am today. Uh, 494, 430. Rejected again, and it's riding the 20 SMA on the 2 minute. Nice. Right up here. Yeah, I see that. I ain't even looking. I wasn't even looking at the chart. I'm sorry. I was looking at chat and then just jabbering on about nothing, I guess. Trying to figure out, trying to think in my mind what I want to do here as far as another trade. If I want to, if they're going to keep bleeding it off, then I just want to kind of wait, see if they're ever going to find somewhere to bounce. You know, they could very well just slow grind this to the downside, and then maybe sometime in power hour pop it up. I don't know if somebody posted in P&L Morningstar 49 out of Discord posted in the P&L locking in 372.80 after being at a $263 loss. They walked it back and then locked in almost $400. Great job, Morningstar. I don't know if that's somebody that's ever in our stream. If they are, I didn't know it. Or they have a different name. But they started becoming a little more active in our Discord here recently. I like all the activity we can get over there. Listen to the jabbering. That's funny. I guess I can take that chop box off there that I was drawing on there for that long play that didn't quite work out. Well, I mean, I guess that would have been it was a decent little scalp long there. But yeah, I know that that's where they're from, was over there. And I remember they come to our Discord back when I first started, but not really ever real active. But I've noticed that they have been a little more active as of recently than they used to be. All right, Melinda, you have a great rest of your day. We'll see you on the next one. Good job locking in the green today. I just keep on draining it off. Draining it off. How low can you go? Now that's 814. There's a previous all-time high that I marked somewhere along the way. Yep, it's crazy. it happens, you know, but we lock in a little bit of green and move on. I'm not going to worry about it. I mean, I think sometimes, what if I took all them trades that I have taken today when I rotate accounts? What if I just took all them in the funded today? I'd be sitting up a lot better in the funded than I am now by, well, they'd probably be about $1,000 or better on the day, but oh well, there's always tomorrow and the next day. Don't really, that grand's a little, I don't even think about getting that kind of money a day in a funded account because, well, especially with Bull and Ox, they got the 40% consistency, and about 1,000's about the most you're going to want to do in a 10-day period. Because if you can't get that every day, and then you have to hit smaller licks, if you, I come up with whatever the number was a while back because Special K, you know, she put like 2,500 in a Bull and Ox one day, and she was past her 10 days trying to get that consistency back down to 40% was insane. I want to take little base hits from the market, take what it'll give me, you know, and not push my luck. I traded the minis almost all of last year. Very rarely did I trade any micros. And I had to switch it up coming into the new year with a new plan because it was too sporadic, I think, trading minis. So it's a nice push down and push back up there. Like maybe they found something they wanted down there off that previous all-time high. But every time that it ain't strong enough, you know? Had a disconnect and reconnect thing happen there, which is going to take a second for mine to load because all them two new indicators I put on there takes it sometimes a minute or two to load, calculate everything. Just bear with me here for a moment. It's like we need 11 more likes on the stream, help push it out there. Get the 25 likes, and I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book to someone in chat who's active. Over and check out what's going on Discord. Somebody's posting. Oh, Melinda posted in the Discord. Locking in some nice gains. Wow. Congratulations, Melinda. That's would be Melinda in the stream chat, but it's Melissa in the Discord. Come on now. Chart just froze up. All right, Cole. Yeah, I appreciate you being here. Have a great rest of your day. And the boat looks great. Nice looking boat. Everything on my screen is calculating. Still has not come up yet. Ever since I added the liquidity levels that I built for it and the EMA levels to be on there. Almost takes a minute or two sometimes for it to calculate and unfreeze. Sometimes 3 minutes. Sorry about that. There it comes. Finally. Right. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna rotate into a fresh account there and take it easy, nice and slow in this one. No reason to force anything. We've had a good day, trading day so far. Good enough that we could be done for the day for sure. But we'll keep trucking along. If we have anybody new in chat, let us know so we can welcome you to the community. If you're liking the streams, don't forget to smash that like button. Helps push it out there further on YouTube. Really don't want to. I'm going to go in. I'm going to start small if I get into something here because I'd like to get back in on a short or something, but I'd like to see it, you know, up higher than that. I guess otherwise, unless they keep it under the 50 here on the 1 minute. Definitely been a really good day on the stream. take a short play here and see if they want to keep it under these wicks here where it kept rejecting out of this level here. Could be more downside at play. They've been having a hard time, you know, finding legs to take it to the upside. Oh, now that I'm in it, I'm sure they'll find legs to probably do that, but that's why we started out small. I'm just gonna let it ride. I'm not gonna put a stop in place there because even if this tries to go up and sweep, say the 50 EMA on the 1 minute, or there's so many things going on with structure to the downside now. We've been down so much that I might be willing to add to my position up here, possibly even up here. I don't know what's my entry, 866. That'd be against me pretty good up there, but I'm not gonna sweat it. They've proven that they can't get any buyers to, you know, help push it up as of right now. So we'll hold out on the here with the short and see what happens. Who knows? Maybe we'll get another 100 points to the downside. Thing is no matter, they'd have to give us a whole lot to the downside for it to do anything to the major, to the high time frame structure. We're so extended, we need a really good pullback. Talked about it part of the end of last week, and then I think yesterday I talked about it. Kind of to be expected, you know. We was in such a upward trajectory on the 4-hour chart. It was insane. ATR sitting around 20, you know, decently high considering it's 12 market time, that it hadn't, you know, dropped off the ATR anyway. Coming in that 12:30 market time, be watching here next 15 minutes or so, 18 minutes. I think I'd probably be willing to hold out and see if they want to drive this up. I think I'd be willing to hold out for something like this here and see how they react in this box here. Be against me quite a bit, but I could add to my position there and manage the trade if they, as long as they don't get wild here and put in some crazy green candle against me. You know, like all the way to the 50 on the 5 minute up there. In trouble then. Maybe it gets up there, maybe it don't. If it does, I'll be in a little deeper. Go have a look at the higher time frame again real quick. Hmm. Yeah, I'll hold on to it for now, I think. Right there. See what happens. Is anybody in a trade right now, or is it? Let me know in chat what your game plans are. If you got any trade plans put together, what zones you're looking at, what levels. We can take a look at them together here on the stream and go over them and see what they look like. Draw us a little trend line down here on the bottom side of this. See if they're trying to build a leg out or something here. Or if they come back and try to take this low out for another leg down. Oh, come on. Let's push to the downside. You can do it. Hmm. Nice. Beautiful. If we can get below that S2 pivot. Break below that pivot and come get me down here and see if they put in another low. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, break below. Don't you bounce off that pivot. Come on. I don't mean come back up. Turn my nerves up. I'll just stop out of it if they want to come get it, I guess. It'll put this one in the green. If anybody is new here and on the stream, let us know in chat. Let's get the drop. Come on now. Get the drop. Come on, you can do it. Show us. Beautiful. Keep moving. Keep going. Nice. You can do it. Keep going. Beautiful short. All right. Got me out of one of them. If it's going to stop me out, or if it's going to stay under the S3 pivot here. Come on, push down. No. Push it down. Yeah, that's right. Reject off that pivot. How low can you go? Excuse me. How low can you go? Can you go another 100 points? Let's go. Come on, S3 pivot. Reject it. Said no, we want a relief bounce. Not too bad. Another base hit. The current 4-hour candle that we're working on has an hour and a half to close, and it has 417 points inside that 4-hour candle. So one has to think at some point they are going to get some kind of decent size relief bounce, maybe. Maybe they want to bring it down to the 50 EMA on the 4-hour chart. That's down at the 28,545 area. Really not, but you never know. You never know. Somewhere along the way. Although the relief bounce don't have to happen today, you know. Like I said, they could drain this off all day, and then in power hour, you know what they could do then? They could take back everything they drained off today if that's what they want to do. Have to be prepared for all of it. Seems like everybody's being awfully quiet. I hope that everybody's green on the day and staying patient, staying disciplined. I always talk about the Trader Mindset book every day because we give it away as a giveaway if we get enough likes. And the same with the Futures Trader Blueprint book. I talk about it. And today, it's not part of a giveaway, but I'm going to talk about it anyway. Today, I'm going to talk a little bit about the Precision Playbook. It really pairs well with the Precision Trading course. But I'm just going to scroll through it a little bit about some things in it. All right. It's a direct trading guide for NQ, ES, and GC, and about any instrument, really. Chapter 1 goes over the market basics done right. How futures really move. The only market structure that matters. Understanding trend range and chop. Range days, chop days, etc., etc. Look at this drop. Candle behavior you must recognize. Rejection wicks, imbalance candles, exhaustion candles, first reaction candles. Goes over the myth of perfect entries. Chapter 2 talks about key levels and zones. What things to mark up, levels that matter. Talks about pivots and first reactions and your overnight highs and lows and how to draw boxes and when a level's real versus noise. Chapter 3 is about trend lines and channels. Major versus minor trend lines. Finding channel flow. Trend line breaks, rejects, and all that. The first reaction rule. How trend lines work with break of structure and precision entry zones. The mistakes that everyone makes. Chapter 4 goes over breaks of structure, what it is, strong ones versus weak ones, signals on them, continuations, break of structure and precision entry combos, false breaks. Chapter 5 is about precision entry zones, what it is, why it works, how to draw them correctly. Just gobs and gobs of information in the Precision Playbook. PES plus volume confirmation, it's optional. Zone box masterclass. Trading fake outs the right way. Box plus pivot plus break of structure combo setup. Talking about zone box plus pivots plus break of structure, and then that could be precision. Same goes across for precision entry zones plus pivots plus break of structure. Long, short, continuation, it don't matter. Chapter 7, the FTE Precision Setups. Man, just on and on, all different kinds of things. Chapter 8's about risk and trade management. Stop loss placement makes sense. Scaling in and out. When to move to break even. Cutting bad trades early. Taking profits without hesitation. Size based on volatility. That size based on volatility was something we sort of talked about earlier with someone else in chat. Trading minis versus micros. Chapter 9, mental game and consistency. Why traders blow up, dealing with chop days. 3 mistakes that kill wins. Emotional resets. Staying patient during slow markets. How to recover from losses. Building confidence through routine. Chapter 10 is about building your trade plan. Know how to pick your windows, and talks about everything in there going all the way through power hour, your daily checklist, pre-market prep, trade, recap system, how you can score your own trading day. You know, if you review all your trades, how to score them. Weekly review, keeping yourself accountable. Chapter 11, real trade breakdowns. Lots and lots of information in the Precision Playbook. Chapter 12 is the Precision Futures Trader, the mindset you need, FTE principles, how to keep improving, reviewing your trades, journaling the setups, not the emotions, you know, the daily routine, again, your long-term roadmap, consistency, professional mindset, scaling strategically, why you're closer than you think. And in the conclusion, trading isn't about memorizing strategies. It isn't about indicators. It isn't about calling tops and bottoms or trying to outsmart the market. Trading is about reading structure, reacting with discipline, and staying consistent long enough for your edge to show up. Everything in the playbook was built around that truth. You'll have clean setups, real structure rules, a repeatable system, a way to mark your levels fast, clear entry and exit logic, PES and breaker structure, precision, trade management rules, a mindset framework, and a strategy ready to execute, and on and on. Oh, that's just a little bit about what the Precision Playbook is about. Afraid I go through it. Who knows? One day it might be part of the giveaway as well. I don't know. Right now, if we get to 25 likes on the stream, I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book, Psychology Around Trading. And then if we land, 5 new subs while we're on stream, I'll give a copy of the Trader Blueprint away for free to someone in chat. It's all about helping and trying to make the community get better and grow together. I've been doing so much talking. I was watching that drop. They found us a little, what they found, around 800. Bounced up. Don't look like I missed much, even though still with that, it don't even look like I missed that much. If anybody has any questions, throw them in chat. If anybody wants to look at some kind of trade plan or setup, put it in chat. We'll look at it on the stream. Got any levels in mind you're looking for reaction at? Just let me know. What we're here for. Maybe sooner or later this thing will find a bottom and track to the upside, maybe. In the power hour, I don't know though. It could drain off until power hour before it tries to bounce. I would have to think that if most people got on the right side of the trend today, that they probably did pretty well, I would think. If everybody was to the short side for the most part. Oh my goodness, I walk away from the screen for 1 second and more drop coming in. On a day like today, there's going to be people out there who locked in, locked in what they wanted out of the market and walked away and stayed away and didn't overtrade. There's going to be people out there today that made a killing on this drop, and I'm talking a lot. And then you're going to have the people who was out there that ended up tilting and blowing up, or counter trend traded most of this downside and got ate up and tilted and blowed up. And then you're going to have those out there that just too much greed in play, and they're like, well, I want more, and they're going to end up having a really good day, and by the time the day's over with, they're going to end up having a really bad day, more than likely. So you got to know when to cut it, and walk away. You can't be greedy. You got to take what the market gave you and be happy with it. What I'm going to do for right now. almost kind of makes you wonder if they're going to run this down to, like I said, the 50 EMA on the 4-hour chart, all the way down around 500 something, 540 to 550 area right now. What a day. What a day. Have to be safe out there today. Don't be tricked into thinking just because we've been in this downtrend so far today that can't change. And then being greedy, trying to stay short or short everything that happens. You need to pay attention to the structure and whatever you're seeing on the bigger time frames. Now, I'm not saying it ain't gonna keep going down. There's a possibility we end up in the 500s the way it's looking, but any psychological level could have people there ready to step in. So there's a possibility it don't even get there. It's easy to look to the left and think, man, left a lot on the table today. I know I did, but that's part of the game. That don't mean that we should be getting back into anything at the moment to make more money, you know. Have to be happy with what you got. And I got enough myself. I'm gonna, if we get the right kind of pop, and I think that it's still gonna take another leg down, I might take another short here, but I'd like to see it come up some. Get back up around, I don't know, 820 to 830. Even 850 up to that S3 pivot I'd be okay with, and see how it reacted and maybe short that, back down. Heck, I mean, they don't even It's kind of like when we was in the bull trend for the last couple weeks, and on them drives up, they wouldn't give us any kind of pullback to get in long. Not anything that amounted to anything, and now they won't give you any pops to the upside to get a good short entry, you know. So I mean, you could go short right here where price is at, but I mean, you're putting up risk, you know. What if it decides it wants to bounce back to the 50 EMA on the 1 minute, you know? Then you have to either be willing to hold it through it or average add to your position up there, which is fine as long as you have a trade plan put together around it and not just clicking buttons because you're bored. Boredom is an account killer by itself. That's in the mindset book as well. I guess I could kind of go back and look through the mindset book a little bit, see if there's something in there worth talking about a little bit. I mean, I don't know if we have any new people in on the stream today. You know, maybe they need to hear some of this, or somebody they might need to know or know might need to hear some of it. But the mindset book goes over the psychology behind trading. And the number, I think it's chapter 1, the first rule thing in there, not rule, but first section, trading is not a skill problem, it's a human problem. You can teach almost anybody what a break of structure is, or what a sweep is, what a supply and demand look like, how to draw levels, how to trade a reversal, how to scalp structure. Those things are not hard, but what is hard is sitting through drawdown without panicking, following your rules when adrenaline hits, waiting for confirmation instead of jumping in early, staying calm when NQ whipsaws around, or any other instrument for that matter, accepting being wrong, taking a stop loss with no emotional reaction, not chasing after a move that you already missed, and not doubling your size to make it back. These aren't chart skills, these are mind skills. You don't blow your accounts because your chart is wrong. You blow accounts because you react wrong to what the chart's telling you. And of course, you know, the market knows exactly how to manipulate you to get those emotions going. And most traders don't have a strategy problem, you know. They have an execution problem. You can give 100 traders the same exact strategy and they will all get different results, because one person enters early, one will hesitate until it's too late, one moves or stop, one takes profit too early, one doesn't take profit at all, one will keep over trading, one takes every wiggle as a reversal, and one refuses to stop after a loss, and somebody will go on full tilt. And then one of them will think this time's going to be different. They all had the same charts, the same rules, the same system. They have different behavior. The execution is psychology. You know, that's just one little section out of the mindset book. Really good book. I like it. This downtrend is one of them situations where people that ain't been trading long enough, or are not in control of their emotions and have discipline, will sit here and look at this and say, well, I'm just going to go short right here at 744 because it's been going down for hours now and it's what it's going to keep doing. And so then they go in with too big a size, and then as soon as they do, bam, 760, 761, 762, they're putting in a green candle. Oh, maybe they're going to put in another one, and they just entered at 744. They're already in the red. Depending on their size, it could be bad red. Because they automatically think, well, it'll be okay. Well, you got to control the risk behind whatever that trade is. Just because this market's trending down for the last couple hours or 3 hours or whatever does not mean all it takes is one bad candle. You know, what if somebody tweets something right now and we get a 100-point red candle upside and you just took your trade short? You have to take it slow and not feel like you're missing something, you know, or be greedy about it. Nothing wrong with taking a short trade. It's just not a good idea to just say, well, I'm going to short here because it's been trending down and that's what it's going to keep doing. We don't predict what the market's going to do. We react to what it does. It's coming up on 1 o'clock market time. See if there's some kind of fluctuation with the volume and price action on the whole hour. You just never know. I'm kind of looking, hoping that somewhere down here it's going to find some legs somewhere and try to do a pretty nice bounce, but might be way too early for that. It could be later in the day. Power hour. Could be not at all. If we did get a decent little bounce, I might be looking for a short, depending on how that looks when it manifests. But I mean, we still have an hour left in the 4-hour candle we're putting in, and it's getting close to 500 points in that 4-hour candle. That's not every day you get 4-hour candles that size. Need about 10 more likes on the stream to get the mindset book giveaway. Check in on selling the subs here. Looks like if we land a couple more subs while we're on stream, we'll get the blueprint giveaway. Still hadn't been able to do a blueprint giveaway yet. Hadn't landed enough subs. Hopefully today's the day. And it's been several days since we got enough likes to do the mindset book. Appreciate that, Remod. That old help old FTE out. I appreciate it. Smashing the like button and growing the community will help us all together, because then the bigger the community gets, the more giveaways and everything else that I'll be able to do on stream. And you know, the goal is to be able to give people free evals and whatnot that I've seen done in other places, but it takes time to build, and it takes people smashing that like button and commenting on the stream replays and liking and commenting on shorts and all that to help grow the community. It's the only way to get the algorithm on YouTube to push them out there further. See if they can fill this green candle back up. They got 10 seconds. See if they can push it back and close it. Oh no. See if they can push it up. I might look for a short play here. Going to drop me an order up there to go short just in case. With the moves it's made to the downside, you don't really need to go size big anyway. I mean, if you can get a good entry and just sit on it and let it ride, you make quite a bit off of one micro. I did earlier. Ended up getting, I think, over 300 bucks in them funded accounts just trading one micro short, and then got out of them. I was like, that's enough. I can't take a payout but every 10 days anyway. You got to stay inside the consistency, 40%. So and that's how I'm going to treat no matter where I get a eval or count at or something from now on. I'm going to treat them all the way I'm doing these here. I don't care if it has same day payouts or not. I ain't looking at that. I just want the funded account, and I'll trade it like I will anything else, and take a payout in it when it's time to take a payout in it. For me, it works better that way because that whole psychology part around these, but you can take daily payouts, no consistency rule. All that does is mess with somebody's brain. Tell them, oh well, no consistency. Let me overtrade. Let me take as many trades as I want. Let me try to get as much as I want because I don't have to hit a consistency. If I want to get 5,000 or 10,000 a day, I ain't got to worry about it. And then I can take a payout for the same day payout. Well, I guess if you want to deal with all the stuff going on in your head, thinking like that, I'm going to treat them all the same as far as when I'm allowed to take payouts and all that. When I get there, even if it don't have a consistency, I'm just going to trade it the same and roll with it that way. It's easier on the psychology part. And especially if you're a newer trader or a beginner or something, you definitely don't need to be trying to deal with everything that goes on psychologically with ones that are same day payouts and no consistency and all that. You must first learn to control your mind and your emotions and stay disciplined. Looking for the sweep up here, the 50 on the 1 minute, to see if maybe I get a feel, and then see if they want to take another leg down. ATR is around 16. I'm showing that we picked up some new subs on my side, but I'm not showing if we have. They have not spoken in the chat to us yet. Well, looks like they're not going to leave me at the train station. They filled my order short up there. Hopefully this ain't the time they decided they want to turn the market around during the day. Went in small though, just in case. I'll add to the position if it goes far enough against me. You know, get back up to the S3 pivot up into this structure break up here around 857 or so, I'd think about it. I have to think either add or cut. Yeah. Swing it is. It's slow. Slow grind. Seems a lot slower than the ATR band 16, that's for sure. Dozed off at the desk. It happens. I've done that before. It was real slow, be real tired, and I feel my head drop or something. I wake up. Trying to make that push. Trying to make that push to 1,000 subscribers, but we're, you know, I guess we need to get through the speed bumps first. Trying to make that final push into the 800 area. We just crossed, like, I don't know, 12, 13, 14, like 15 days ago. I think we crossed 700 or something like that. Now we're at 788. Trying to make that final push on the subs. Come on, let's reject here and get us another leg to the downside. Whenever I show picking up subs while we're on stream, though, I don't know if they're coming from the stream or, you know, just subbing from something on YouTube video or a short or something. Come on, let's get that leg down. Don't do it to me. They probably would decide they want to take it up once I get in it short, wouldn't they? Usually how it works. I almost don't want to put any buy limits in down here because if it does reject again to put another leg in, I want to hold them, these three, as long as I can. Now they're messing with my heartstrings here. What are they doing? So the 15-minute chart has like 2.5 minutes left for the 15-minute candle. If it closed up around 851 above its S3 pivot on that 15-minute chart, it'd be worth maybe thinking about taking a long play here, because that would be a really bullish 15-minute candle. But unlike anything we've seen in the drop so far, I'm going to close this out right here and wait and see what this looks like. That's on the 15. I'm going to go ahead and go in long right here and see, because on the 15:30 and 1 hour and all that, it's looking a little bit better. Although you should wait for the close of this 15-minute candle, because if it does close up here around this S3 pivot, that's going to look pretty good. Don't mean that it can't still reject though, you know? It's just one would have to think that if they do, it could possibly be the start of something to the upside, maybe. Maybe not all at once, but because as you can see, we're extended on the 1 minute and all that. But if they can keep it up here, you know, this could be the start. We got a pole here building a bull flag right there, so very possible. They might be like, well, we've had enough down movement. Let's see if we can work on bringing this back. That's just one scenario though that I'm seeing on the chart on the 15-minute. So, and the 30. If it does close on the 15, it's only going to be, if they keep going up, it's going to keep looking better as far as the 30-minute, the 1 minute. I mean the 1 hour. So the 15-minute just closed back here. Didn't quite get up there, but we'll see how they do it here. ATR is around 13. All right, Swang. We'll see you on the next one, or later on. We'll probably still be on more than likely. But yeah, have a good day. Beautiful. Come on, push. See what they can get out of this here. I'm gonna change this to 2 and lock in 2 if it pops back here. Put another protector right in here somewhere. Wow, I don't want to manage it down into the red. Push. Nice. The importance of reading the other time frames, higher time frames. You know, they've helped out quite a bit today. Well, they help out quite a bit every day, usually. Oh, push. You know, ideally, if we get a decent green candle put in here, pushed up to about 880, and then maybe if it wanted to come down and retest the pivot to cool the momentum off, that would be ideal. And then it stay above, say, the S3 pivot, that would be great. Come on, let's go. Nice push here. Listen from the phone. All right. That'll work too. Come on, let's go. Push. I'm gonna lock in at least 2 of these if it wants to drop back. And just keep one. Got a nice hit here. Come on, you can do it. Push up there. Nice. Beautiful. Come on, you can push up there. Nice. Beautiful. I'll take one up here. You can come get it. I'm gonna let it ride and see if they're gonna keep pushing, or I'm gonna put this one down under the pivot because we was talking about, you know, they might want to retest that to cool off. Put it just below there somewhere and let that last one ride and see how they treat it. We're already in the green. We'll stop out in the green. Nice hit there on that little drive. Paying attention to what that 15-minute candle was doing. Wow, what a drive. I'm moving this on up. Yeah. I have to say there. They don't reject here. They're going to try to aim for that 50 on the 5-minute up there probably. What a day it's been. See what they do at this structure right here. Around 9:10. See if they can take it out 9:15. Yeah, they need to take out about 9:15. I don't know if they're going to get it. They're so exhausted. I keep my tight stop. My stop tight. And then I ain't going to be greedy. If they can push it up here, I'll cover up there. Well, we're in at 8:28. You know, if they get to the 50 on the 5-minute, then it'll be over a 100-point move. The 1 and 2 minute though is really hot. It's extended on momentum. 5-minute chart has enough room to get up there though. They could keep the 1 and 2 cook like that and keep on pushing. We'll see. It's a really bullish move if they move up to the 50 on the 5. This is interesting. If they break 915, we're at 905. Come on, push. And if they break 915 and they push up to that 50 on the 5, and then they consolidate up there somewhere instead of rejection, say maybe they build another flag up there, you could be seeing more to the upside for the rest of the day here. Have to look at the scenario on both sides. This right here is why you can't say, oh, well, we've been trending down all day. It's going to be a down day for the rest of the day. They're well known. Here we go. Break 915. You got to hold. Come on, you got to hold. Let me tighten my stop up here. Hold 915. Keep pushing. Keep it pushing. They're struggling at the 915 break of structure. They're struggling. The candle closes in 2 seconds and it's going to close above. Nice. They should be able to get the push up to the 50 on the 5 then. Let's go. Push it. I'm going to move my stop up to the break of structure area just in case we get a rejection first. What a run. What a run. If we can get this push right here, it'll be over $200 on that 1 micro I got left. And I started with 3, so beautiful trade. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, keep pushing. It's coming back to retest the structure. Let me move out a little bit in case it wants to retest that level for the bounce. Because sometimes, you know, you'll get the break of structure. We'll always talk about you should play the retest and not the actual break of structure. So maybe it retests this 915 and then keeps pushing up. I'd have done been stopped out had I left my stop right there. Oh, look at that. Wicked it out. Now push it back up. See, I moved my stop back down here to this other break of structure area, the body of that candle. Of course, the 9 EMA is there. I'm not going to keep moving my stop, though. Either they're going to come stop me out right there, or they're going to go tag my order overhead. Looks like they might be stopping me out at 890, maybe. All right, they stopped me out at 890. Beautiful trade on the long side there. I'm going to go look at the high time frame charts again real quick to see how some things might be shaping up. Got about 4 minutes on the 15-minute candle that's about to close, and it really needs to push back up here to the top of this wick. If they can push this back up here within the next 4 minutes and it closes up here, it could be on to the upside. You know, they pull it back right here, cool it down, and over the next 4 1-minute candles, they push it back up, or 3, to 930. It's going to be in good shape for the long side. If they don't, then not so much. They'd really have to bounce this in the next 2 minutes for this to close good on the 15 minute. This next green candle is going to mean a lot. Or not green, but it needs to be a huge green candle on this 1 minute. And it very well could be. We'll see. Not quite going to do it. About to close. Still not looking too bad though. We'll see what they do. Not near as bullish as it would have been had they closed that 15 minute up around 9:30. Now that 5 minute 50 EMA up there is at 9:45, and that 9:43 level was back here, as you can see. Short play here, short play there. It rejected there twice earlier. So it'll be interesting to see it get back into that with that 50 on the 5 almost matching up to it. Could be nothing, or it could be something. We just have to see how it reacts. Need about, it looks like 9 more likes on the stream. Help push it out there. Get the to 25 likes, and I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book to someone in chat. Nice job, Remod. Remod said they got a piece of that leg that we was calling out there. That's how it's done, Remod. Slow and steady. Great job on your part. No hesitation to locking in on it. Visualizing it, putting a trade plan together on it. Got a nice little piece myself on that one. Just need 12 more subs to hit 800. 12 more. I appreciate everybody showing up and showing out here on the streams day by day. Got a lot of OGs in here that hopefully one day when we got hundreds of people in the chat, all of y'all are still in here cutting it up in chat with us. You know, that way I can look back and be like, nope, them are the OGs right there. They've been here for a long time. They're fighting to make this push here. This is interesting what they're doing here. I appreciate that, Swain. I gotta get back above that 915 again and stick, you know. But then more importantly than that, they're going to get above that 50 on the 5-minute and hold. They might be able to do it though. They might put a flagpole in here and build another flag. Sounds like a plan to me, Swang. I plan on being here for as long as possible, for sure. Another little rejection out of that 915 area. They're not liking it so much just yet. Although, well, we're at 921, 922. So, I mean, they have a little room for expansion to the upside still. Let's see what they got on the 5-minute. And the 5-minute's a little bit extended. The 1 and 2 have a little more room to go up now that they had that leg down, but the 15-minute has all the room above in the world to keep going up. So does the 30-minute, so does the 1-minute, so does the 2-hour. And the 4-hour still downward, but the higher time frame, that high is expected to be that way. Although it's down below the 50-yard line, so if it wanted to curl, then it would give the 4-hour plenty of wiggle room to run the market higher. Right now, the current 4-hour candle low is around 742, and we're trading at 900, so it's pushed up quite a bit on the 4-hour chart. You know, they really need to get one of these 15-minute candles to close up here, though, around the 50 EMA on the 5-minute. Maybe it's the one they're putting in now. There's still a little over 8 minutes left before it closes. We need to see something like that. I appreciate that, DG. I appreciate the kind words. I hope it does help. I really do. That's why I'm here and doing it. I hope you're green on the day, or was able to lock in some nice trades today, hopefully. I'm gonna step away for just 1 second, so I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna make me some lunch, and then I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Well, I didn't realize that it was unmuted. I hope I wasn't making too much noise in the background. I could have swore that I muted it. I can see I didn't miss much. Looks like it's doing some consolidating. Yep. Appreciate it. So I had to go make me a Caesar salad. Had to cut up some peppers and stuff to put on it, so it took a little longer. Trying to eat healthy. Trying to. Old Costco. Well, I could have had like a burger or something. We had family dinner this past weekend, Sunday, and I made burgers and we made fries and tots and a whole bunch of stuff for everybody. And we had some leftovers, but I didn't feel like I think I had a cheeseburger yesterday, and I was like, well, I better eat a salad today. Go over and have a look at that 15-minute chart. Just still, I mean, they could be trying to take another leg back down to the downside. If they can't quite get it above 930 and hold, then you have to think might be some more downside in play. Yeah, could be some more downside for sure. Unless they keep it up here and consolidate, right up here in this area. That'd be too bad if it does after making that leg up like that. They could be flagging it out up here, consolidating. So it's coming up. It's getting close to 2 o'clock market time. So I mean, if they hold it up here and drain off the momentum indicators, then it might want to make a move to the upside. Y'all probably like, that's the quietest he been all day. He been jabbering about this and about that. Well, I'm trying to eat. That's why I'm being quiet. Oh, now my Great Dane's trying to eat my salad. You want out? Come on. I'll let you out. Better than me trying to eat my food. Is there anybody in sitting inside this chop right now, this consolidation, or is everybody sitting on the sidelines waiting for their next trade? Or I guess you could be done. I don't know. I mean, I could be done for the day if I wanted to be. Cole's in chat talking about being long. Here, Cole, I thought you were working on your boat. Cole, what's your entry price on a long? Cole's probably out there working on a boat and got his computer set up beside it. Cole be pulling one of them Jake moves. Doing multitasking. Oh, she got a paint job on her now? 933. 893. Nice. Cole's in the green then. I don't think it's a bad idea to be long there myself. I thought about taking a long out of this consolidation, but I want to wait and see what they want to do with it. Nice job. Beautiful base hit, Cole. What it's all about. Stacking them up. One after the other. Like I said, as long as they can get above this level here that they've been rejecting that, and then can get up there and hold that 50 on the 5, we could be in good shape for something here throughout the rest of the day on the long side. Just kind of been waiting on them to prove it, you know. They keep tapping against that ceiling right there, though, and they're not pulling back much when it does. So, you know what happens? You keep tapping in the glass ceiling. Is that gonna be your new nickname, Cole? That's funny. Pretty sure we have several people just hanging out with us on the stream, and hadn't even been in the chat today, I don't think, from what it looks like. Which, that's fine. No pressure. Man, I might have cut up too many peppers to put on this thing. What are you saying, Swang? There is pressure? You telling them to speak up? That's fine. Looks like we're about 8 likes away from the giveaway on the Trader Mindset book. Let's see what they can do up here. They're doing a good job. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Cole, about that level. I'm wondering what those, how those are going to react. They might bust through it. Looks pretty bullish so far. Yeah, I did earlier. I'd done that, Cole. That's why I was so saying, I mean, it's got to get up here to that level above the 50 on the 5. And then we have that 943. It's got to get up here, even if it flagpole or flags out again and consolidates, we might be all right. Otherwise, yeah, it does. It looks like that could be a rejection. I need to look at something else too on the higher time frame. So if they can hold price up here, so if they can hold price up here and close up here in this zone box within the next 10 minutes or so, we probably got more upside coming, I would say. And if they can pull that off, then we can look for maybe if they do come up here in the next 10 minutes, when that 15-minute candle closes, and then say maybe we'll get a retest of the 50 on the 5 to maybe cool off the momentum indicator, and then maybe play the retest there. Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely a lot to be paying attention to here on the upside. Going back and looking at everything. Just have to wait and see how the reactions are. You could even think, they get the rejection off of 50 on the 5 hour. If they can keep it in this flag, keep it above 895, that's fine. Let it cool off and see if it can find enough buyers, enough support here to drive on up. Just depends on what kind of rejection we have. All right, come on now. What we doing? We got any newcomers in the chat? Let us know. Any new members? Make sure to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further. We get to 25 likes. We'll be giving a copy of the Trader Mindset book away. Yeah, Swing. I wouldn't be surprised if it did a full recovery today. If they can keep this up and say say they get this back above the 50 on the 5 and clean up some things. Let me look at the higher time frame charts real quick. The 15, 30, and 1 are, man, we really need to see how the next hour unfolds, really, to really determine, I guess. But I would say if they got this back up to, say, 29K or a little more than that over the next hour, that we can most definitely see a full recovery by the end of the day of power hour, or possibly, into the 4 to 5 market time, 4 to 5, that last hour there, maybe, instead of power hour. Cole added something else to the Discord P&L section. Good job, Cole. Now, the 15-minute candle that we're working on right now closes in about 3 minutes. That's the candle that I really want to see up here in this zone box. The fact that it's not, I mean, I guess they can get there in 3 minutes, but if the 15-minute candle we're working on now were to close red, then things could be looking very differently as far as what's going to happen throughout the rest of today. Try and keep a close eye on that. Come on, let's go. I think I might put too much pepper on that salad as well. Ooh-wee. Come over and try to make me sneeze. Definitely don't want to force any trades here towards the later half of the day. You know, we're coming up at, well, it's almost 2:15 market time. You know, not very far away from power hour. Everything's been pretty good. About everybody has been pretty good as far as I know in the green today. And don't want to mess that up here in the last half of the day. You know what I mean? So I would like to get on the long side of this if they really are going to try to maybe rip this back to the upside by the end of the day. But we don't want to force a trade because we think that's what's going to happen. You know, we need to see some clarity and some confirmation with some higher time frame stuff. For me, starting with the 15-minute candle that closes in 40-something seconds, you know, at least close above the 50 on the 5. Put in another high right here on this leg, you know. Maybe you don't get to this box, but at least get up here. Get us a decent green candle. Say 945-ish or something. There we go. Keep pushing. Maybe we'll talk it into existence here. We got 15 seconds. Keep on pushing. If they push this in the last few seconds here after that box, it's going to blow my mind. 5 seconds. Come on, push. It's a good enough close, though, on the candle. So our 15-minute candle did close fine. Preferably up here would have been nicer, but it's still green 15-minute candle. And I'll tell you, when I took that trade down here earlier, that long trade, I took that long trade out of this area right here. It was on this candle right here that I entered. Maybe it was this little candle right here. I can't remember. It was one of these two candles. Let me pull my trading view chart over. I'm going to show you why I entered right there. I was watching this 15-minute candle right here. And look how beautiful that 15-minute candle is. We had this drop on the 15-minute chart all day. Put in a couple green candles. They don't look like nothing. Look how bullish this was. Little inside candle here. Almost a completely bodied green candle. I had an itty bitty wick. And as soon as that candle, I seen it close like that, I entered on that 1-minute chart. I figured it was worth putting up the risk after that pullback that we've had. All right, so now let's look at the retest here, the 50 on the 5-minute. What do they got going on here? I need to look at my 5-minute chart, pull that up. All right, so we're cooked on the momentum side of things right now, so I'm not 100% sure about the long entry off the 50 at the 5 just yet. I was talking about if they could get up here and hold this. So see if they flag it out up here maybe. Stay within a range right here. And if they do that, then yeah, we might be looking better. We really don't need to come down past, excuse me. We don't really need to come back down past 915. Or at least we don't need to close under 915 on the 5-minute chart. Preferably we stay above the 50 on the 5-minute chart, but say it did close down here somewhere. As long as I keep it above 915, for me, I'll still be okay on the long side, thinking that we might still have a chance. Do we have any new members in the chat with us today that would like to say hello? Let us know. Let us know. 7 more likes on the stream. We'll get the giveaway of the Trader Mindset book to someone in chat today. Come on now. We can get 7 more likes and 2 more subs. 2 more subs today. I'll get the giveaway of the blueprint. We hadn't given a book away in like 2 or 3 days or better because we hadn't hit the target. And then what if all of a sudden today both of them hit, both targets, and I got to give a copy of each away? ATR is around 12-ish. Oh, what a day. Excuse me. I'm going to just read a little bit about the blueprint book, touch base on it just in case there's anybody new here and we don't know it. This is the book I'll be giving away if we hit for every 5 subs that we gain while we're on the stream. I'll give away a copy of the blueprint book to someone in chat. The Future Trader Blueprint 2.0 is a practical framework for building control, confidence, and structure in futures trading. Then you have a disclaimer. I'm not going to read that. I'll just touch on the introduction in case you or someone you know might be you know, feeling any of this, this might be good for them. If you ever sat in front of your trading screen wondering when to pull the trigger, or worse, regretting what you did, this guide is for you. The Future Trader Blueprint 2.0 is a practical, repeatable framework designed for futures traders who want more control, cleaner decision making, and less emotional trading. Now, it says futures traders. A lot of the material that I've put out goes across the board for just trading in general, because I started in stocks, I traded options before I came to futures. So it's really across. I mean, it's just trader knowledge, period. This isn't about chasing every candle or loading your chart with dozens of indicators. It's about learning how to use structure, trend lines, and higher time frame direction, and cleaner opportunities. Whether you're trading micros or working toward a prop firm target or trying to build more discipline in a personal account, the blueprint will walk you through simple trend line based strategy designed to help you build toward consistent trading days, how to use the 4-hour, 1-hour, and 15-minute charts together, and how to avoid forcing trades when the market has no clear structure, entry, stop, and target concepts for micros and minis, and a beginner to mid-level framework for trading with more patience and control. Now, I don't know about y'all, but Trendlines was one of the first things that I ever traded myself, because it's one of the most simple and easiest things, and that's actually why I wrote this. And I used to do a whole lot of 15-minute trendline trading, breaks, retest, and things like that. And excuse me. And so it's a good place to start. It's just one simple tool to have in the toolbox. I still to this day use trend lines as part of my strategy. Yeah, I know you don't see them on my chart right now, but I put them on and off throughout the day. But most of my trend lines strategies are more based on a higher time frame, not lower time frame. You'll see me put them on a lower time frame chart, but they don't hold near as much value and meaning as a high time frame trend line. But you know, it's not magic and it's not a guarantee. It's just framework, basic framework around a trading strategy. And the goal is simple. You trade less, wait for better structure, and execute with a plan. You have to learn how to identify direction on your higher time frame charts. You know, and you got to ask yourself, which one, trending up, down, or is it stuck? Is it in chop range? Are we seeing higher highs and higher lows, lower highs, lower lows? You know, how price is reacting to major trend lines or structure areas. Look at this thing trying to push up while I'm over here trying to read. You build the setup on a 15-minute chart. You know, you wait for the breaks, retest, execute the entries, how to place the stops and targets, FTE trendline rules. There's some example scenarios, no trade conditions, explains why the setup works. Chapter 2, the $300 trade formula. It's just a benchmark number, but it can be very helpful. Then it goes over the math behind it, the trade examples, risk management rules. Chapter 3, the daily sniper mindset, morning prep routine, daily trading rules, tools that I use, optional add-ons. Chapter 5 talks about scaling up. Really good stuff. No, I should have took that long above the 50 on the 5-minute. Oh well. Now that they're trying to make that push up, I'll look at some more higher time frame stuff and see how we're shaping up in that world. So, oh man, we're about to get above 29K, didn't I? And I was talking about if we get above 29K within the next hour, which we still have over 30 minutes, Yeah, we could definitely maybe see them try to attack the highs before the end of the day, depending on how aggressive they want to get. You know, you'd almost think that we'd see some rejection at the 29K mark just for some relief on the momentum side before they tried to make a huge move back up. I can't get long in a situation like this, but if they could retest, say, well, no, I need to see if they're going to reject 29K. If I could see them get back down, say, from 950 to, or 955 to 965 or so. Come back down in this cluster down here, closer to the 50 on the 5-minute. I could think about maybe taking a long position down here. Looking good on the higher time frames for sure. It's about to be 2:30 market time. I just now noticed that crude oil's up over $102 a barrel. It had been staying pretty steady all day in the 101 range. That's all you're gonna do is a pullback. Come on, pull this back, cool it off a little bit. They might be like, no thanks, we've been down long enough today. We just want to go up. We don't care if it's exhausted or not to the upside. I'd prefer to see some sort of manipulation candle here, you know, something fast and quick, drop down, pick me up down where I'm at, and push it back up. Also, don't need to be trying to do anything too crazy. Locked in green everywhere so far today, so I think I ended up getting into a 13th account. And I think I got, oh, it's the one I'm in now, 406.50. Don't want to give much of that back, so I need to make sure it's clean trade, clean trade plan. They need to cool the 1 and 2 minute off, regardless of if the 5 minute stays cooked over bought, that's fine. But they need to cool off the 1 and 2, and they could do that by dropping down into this area. You see, you got the 50 on the 1 minute is this pink line. It's headed up. I'd like to see them drop price here. Take that 50 on the 1 minute and cross over that 50 on the 5 minute. It'll have all them EMAs in line and see them expand to the upside. Do I get it? I don't know. They're flagging it again. You know, they might not want to do that. They still got a ways to go before the bell. I couldn't imagine they leave it cooked up here overbought across these lower time frames and keep pushing it, you know, for another hour and a half or whatever. They could, but can't imagine that's what they would want to do. On the road to 790, and says we need 2 more subs for the giveaway of the blueprint today. 2 more subs. Come on, give me the pullback. Manipulate it. Do it. Come on. Manipulate it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. You know, be about just after 2:30 market time, we need a decent little hit right here. Drop it back and then let them run it up, you know, into power hour sometime, or at least to the whole hour, 3 o'clock market time, possibly 3:30, run it up, and then let them do some more manipulation in power hour like they like to do. Always playing games. Come on, just some more. Give us a little more. Come on, you got plenty of room to the downside. Come on. Zooming in a little bit there. Well, how about that? That's all they wanted to give us to the downside. Oh, what's new, right? I guess it's maybe just a wait and see game now. Man. Gonna be so extended with on momentum they keep us up. The upside question is gonna be if they do pull this back, are they really gonna bounce it and take it? Because the struggle's been real at 29K, so could be all we see there. Maybe they want to take it back down a little ways. Now maybe they want to break it. What to do? What to do? So what I was looking at, excuse me, was a 15-minute candle. Has about 4.5 minutes in it to close. You know, if they can't get that 15-minute candle to close above 29K, preferably 29,035 or so, which would be up here. But I mean, at least if they could get it to close above 29K, it would look better on the higher time frame chart, but maybe not. Maybe we don't get that. So I'm gonna give it, I'm gonna give it 4 minutes or so, and good job, Swang. Good job. I'm gonna give it 4 minutes or so, and see how that 15-minute candle closes. If that 15-minute candle closes above 29K, I might take it long. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to probably stay on the sidelines for a bit still. Right now, they're consolidating sideways here, building this flag, which is giving a little bit of relieving some pressure on the momentum on the 1 minute, not so much on the 2 minute. I mean, it has a little, but not a lot. Here we have about 3 minutes on the 15-minute candle to close. I think I'm going to take a small entry here with 1. Don't do that. You know, we're not supposed to do early entries, but I'm taking it anyway right there. And gonna see how this unfolds. They got about 2 minutes left. So we'll have this 1 minute candle plus one more that needs to close above 29K. ATR sitting around 12. Coming up on 2:45 market time. We got about a minute left in that candle. Got about 10 seconds, and that right there is a prime example on why you want to wait for confirmation. And the example around why you should wait for retest or confirmations played out live on stream. Excuse me. Coming back to the original game plan, I had order set down here in case they wanted to retest this area. Could be tough because I consolidated up here, found the rejection out of the 29K level. So the question on the table is going to be, is this just a temporary pullback to drain off momentum, or is this the beginning of something larger? You know what I mean? Now what I need to see is the curl on the 1 minute. You know, I'm looking for the bounce. now that they sold off momentum on the 1 minute. 2 minutes still has room to the downside. I'm sure 5 minute probably has plenty of room to the downside, but I need to come up, trigger my order. You know, if they can come up and trigger my one sale, it'll drop my price on down here to wherever that entry was on those three. And then all I have to do is manage my position on whether I want to cut, you know, or if I want to add to my position based on structure and what I'm reading on the charts, you know. No emotion involved, just strictly discipline and structure. Let's get this push. Beautiful. Go on up there. Trigger the one. Trigger the one. Get the move back to the upside. You can do it. You can do it. Push. Excuse me. Look at that. So close, yet so far away. All they had to do was tap that. Would have moved my average way down. Well, not way down, but down like that. That's quite a bit further. Beautiful. And that is why I go in small and I manage my trades based on structure and what I'm reading. My entry was all the way up here close to 29K. Gonna protect myself here with a couple. Put my last one down here, give it some time to move around. We're gonna see if they can push this back up to 29K, scale out on the way up or move stops with it. Beautiful execution. Beautiful. They don't all work like a charm like that though. Trust me. Been there, done that. If you go back far enough in the stream or rewatch a replay or something, you'll see if you wasn't on here when I was talking about it, I was talking about them doing this and retest the possibility of retest here. Because originally I had order set down here for a trade, but then I decided, well, they're holding it up here. Maybe I'll just go one long at the 29K area. And the reason I didn't wait for confirmation up there is because I was willing to do what I just did, dollar cost average in. If they did come back to that level that I was wanting to trade. Cole snatched a short from 996 to 960. Great job, Cole. Excellent execution. I'm going to move this one up here, tight to that one. That way I can lock in more. It does whip down here. And then I'll leave the one down there if it does keep going up. Come on, let's get them legs and push. Nice, Cole. Great, good. You know, there's a lot of opinions out there floating around about it, about DCAing, and then, oh, you should only add to winners, not losers. Well, I don't know. I don't think you should DCA into any trade without a plan. It actually needs to be the right kind of plan, and you actually know what you're doing when you do it. And that's why I say if you're going to do it, always base it on some sort of structure or something, and be able to read across multiple areas, time frames, and confluences. Some people, you know, they go red, they just start clicking a button. They're DCAing into a trade for no rhyme or reason, and then they get in heavy and it just keeps on going. Now, I mean, I've DCA'd into plenty of trades at levels that I drawed myself, and I've even done it on stream, and they don't hold, they just keep going. And next thing you know, I'm in too heavy, blowed some evals on stream. So, I mean, they're not all going to be winners, but there is a rhyme and reason, a method for everything. But one person's style of trading ain't for, everyone. Everybody's their own self, their own type of trader. Beautiful. Come on, push. Find them legs. What a way to end the day. This is probably the last trade I take. Because like Swain said earlier, I ain't trying to give nothing back. I ain't trying to get inside power hour and then do something crazy. Or it's something look good, but then turn out bad. Beautiful. This one here couldn't have worked out cleaner if I asked it to. I mean, that's just the ideal being in a trade. I actually took the trade. I took early entry, something you're not supposed to do. But I actually do that all the time. But I also know what I plan on doing when I take trades like that as far as managing them. But for it to actually execute the way you want it to while you're live streaming, when does that ever happen? I might have to cut the end of this stream and use that as a video, long form probably, from the time I entered that to how I managed through it. I'm on now. You was looking so good. Don't you do that. Keep on pushing. Show me you want to break 29K and go to like 29, 150 or 200 by the end of the day. But no, we see Vindia down there got them stops. Let's go get them stops. He been reading the market too good today. Go stop him out. The laughs are on them. We sure have taken plenty of green from the market today. Thank you. Keep going. Maybe if I talk nice to the screen, it'll be better, huh? Talk nice to the market. Come on, let's go. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further. Help grow the community. We need, I think, 7 more likes. Hey, guess what, everyone? I'm going to tell you what, if you're new here today, and this is your first time with us in stream, you might want to let us know in chat, because we have landed more than 5 subs since we've been on stream all of a sudden. And so I'm going to give a copy of the Futures Trader Blueprint away to somebody in chat today. Before we get off of stream, I'm going to announce them. But you got to be part of Discord because, or you have to DM me in Discord to get the link. And I post the winners in the giveaway winner channel. So let's, it might be Swang, it might be. Well, I mean, the views are decent. I mean, they ain't really more than they have ever been before, but the subs jumped up there pretty fast just now. So, like I said, I'd give a free copy of the blueprint away. What you got to do to win is just be active in chat. And if we do have new members here, I'd like them to let us know. So I draw the name out of chat. If I don't know you're here, you can't win. So, oh, come on now. Don't do this to me. Ooh, manipulation at its finest. Come on, push back up. No, you didn't. Let me adjust this one to 2. Because if I get stopped out, I'll just keep 1. If it takes them 2. Manipulation at its finest. Back up above, tapped above 29K. Smacked it back down. Not looking good on the bull side. They need to break through that barrier. I'll leave my last one under the 50 on the 1 minute. Maybe the bulls will step back in. Oh, we got just a couple minutes here before we hit 3 o'clock power hour. So we'll see. Didn't realize it came up on us very fast, it feels like. Shh, be quiet, Cole. I think they just heard you. Man, look at what you did, Cole. I'm just messing with you. That's funny. I know, I was looking at how close it was. I was like, ooh wee. That's why I adjusted it to 2. I said, if they come back down there, I want out. All right, they're going to stop me out. They said, Bendy, you're done trading today. No more for you. I see how it is. Oh, man. Now, I don't need to be the trader that's like, oh, man, I'm at 497. I got to get to 500. I got to get to 500. And then take another trade and be down to 200 in the green instead of almost 500. You know who you are. We've all been there. We've all been there. Hey, I appreciate that remodel. Appreciate that manipulation right here. I mean, they could take us all the way back up. You know, it could be a retest of the 50 again on the 5 minute. But I'm not taking it this time. Although I just need $3 more to get to 500. That psychological number. Should I take a scalp trade? Ooh, what a bounce they did there. Right off of that thing. Look at that. Could have got my $3. I'm gonna go have a look at this real quick on the higher time frame. Since we are at power hour. See what they're working with. What shall we do? Our time frames are looking pretty good. All right, Cole, have a great rest of your day, bud. Appreciate you being here, being active in the chat, for real. And we'll see you on the next one. Good job today locking in that green, too. What's going on, Louie? Just a good session, all in all. Trending down most of the day, and then trended down. I think about everybody was pretty much green and locked in and about done for the day by, I don't know, 10 or 11 o'clock market time. And then we found the bottom and read it on the high time frame chart, and we found the turnaround and been trading it in the upward trajectory ever since back here. Made the biggest trade today on sales at market open. I full boarded. Good job. Good job, Louis. Nice. Woo. Yeah, it's a heck of a day for real. Huge day. I've never done nothing like that in a day. I probably never will. I'm not going to trade big enough to do that. I guess I shouldn't say never, but I bet it does feel weird. I mean, the best thing I would say after a win like that is to probably not trade tomorrow. The big wins can put you in a mindset, different kind of mindset. Sometimes it's best just take the next day off, maybe even 2 days. Let it sink in. I know all too well people that's made that kind of money and give it back the next day or over the next few days. You should enjoy the win. I mean, take the day and enjoy the win, and play it smart. It's different for each trader. I know I've never had one that large, but I've had some pretty good sized wins, especially in stocks and options. And it's almost best just step away. Congratulations, Louie. That's exciting. It's amazing, actually. Amazing. Nice job, AK. I knew you'd be in here somewhere, I thought, today. Great job, AK. Yep, yep. Those days don't come around every day, so enjoy them when they come, I reckon. Coming up, it's about 3:06 market time. Doing some consolidation above the 50 on the 5, I mean. Yep, that's awesome, Louis. Always good to give back and to help out. See, what we got going here in Power Hour. built this ugly sort of flag here, consolidate, and see if they can finally break above us 29K. They have been struggling, tapping that glass ceiling, waiting to see if it shatters. On now. Well, Lou, it sounds like you just put in the reps, to accomplish whatever it is. And I don't know about the full porting situation. I don't know that, each trader has their own risk, but hey, I congratulate you. Honestly, I mean, that is amazing. All I would ask is please don't trade tomorrow. Don't do anything wild or crazy. Just take a step back, even if it's just a day or if you need 2 days, and let that sink in. Don't be like everybody else. Don't hit a good lick like that and turn around and jump right back into this market and give it away. That's crazy. But I do appreciate you letting us know. It's amazing. Nice. That's right. Reward yourself with some. Reward yourself. I don't really know if I want to take another trade here in Power Hour or not. You know, stay locked in on the green that I've got and just take it easy. They're real good with the manipulation during Power Hour. Real good with it. So, the ATR right now is around 14 or 15. If they pick it up a little bit and start whipsawing this thing around, and you feel like you need to trade something during Power Hour, make sure you size down and be safe. Don't do anything too wild in Power Hour, unless you know that you can put a good trade plan around it and capitalize on it. This has been a pretty crazy turnaround. Have a great rest of your day, Louis. Um, we was talking earlier about could this be a complete retrace on the day? I mean, there's only, about 50 minutes before the bell, 49. It could absolutely move from where we are now to the high day in the next 50 minutes. Will it do it? I don't know, but don't be surprised if they do, and don't be surprised if they don't, but then do it after the bell and do it between, say, 4 and 4:30 or 5 or whenever it actually closes. Oh yeah, I see that. Yep, yep. The S&Ps are barely down at all. Look at this little drive it's doing. Cooked. It's cooked too. And they don't even care. They're like, whatever, we're gonna drive this thing to the moon. Insane. Have a look at a 15-minute real quick. 15-minute candle closes in a minute and a half. And if it closes above 40, then I mean everything's overbought. So, but I mean if it does close over 40 in the next minute, then that's pretty bullish. Thing is will it reject off the 15-minute 50 EMA? You know, that would be a perfect place for it to reject. Find rejection there for a pullback in power hour, so that you know between 3:30 and 4 it could run it back, you know, in the last half hour if they want to. All right, Lou. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you on the next one. Congratulations again on an amazing day. I might be up to taking one more trade if say they were to get closer to the 15-minute 50 and get closer to this and then find some rejection, maybe pull it down pretty good as a manipulation candle for another push in power hour. I'm going to stand by here. I'm not going to get off stream just yet. I want to watch that and see how they react to that. And if they manipulate it back down just to cool off the momentum, then it really could be on. The ATR is up to 17. I'd like to play the manipulation candle. Like I'd like to catch the rejection candle, a nice manipulation one, and then take it short and then flip long. But I need to see if they manifest that onto this chart. They really do need to pull it back and cool it off if they're going to drive it up here in power hour. They don't have to, but it would be better on them if they did. It would look better. I'm going to see if they try to manipulate this and pull it back, or I might have to take a loss on this trade and manually sell out if they want to be bullish enough to keep pushing it. Ideally, you know, they need to like to see a pullback down at like 29K areas. We kept tapping the glass on that 29K to break through. You know, give us the retest, cool it down, and then hammer back down on it is what I'd like to see. But that might not be the case. And I'm not going to risk too much here on the trade. because it's just not that serious to me, really. I'm already in the green. I want to stay in the green. Ain't no reason to be risking anything in power hour. So it might not be ready. Usually, you know, they get close to the 330 mark, you're going to see some manipulation for sure. Well, it's not really usually. You will. It's just a matter of how much are you going to see or are you going to get, you know, almost every day. Come on, push it down. You can do it. I'll just let this one play out the way it is. If they stop me out, they stop me out. Probably be my last trade. Come on, push it down. Come on, you can do it. That's the wrong way. Up means down, down means up. Use that reverse psychology on them. Come on, push. Come on, push down there and grab it. Manipulate. You can do it. Well, I'll stop out in the green no matter what. Maybe I get my $3 if they stop me out, and then I'll be over 500 on this account, or at 500. I'm sorry. Probably not after fees though. Come on. Well, you can do it. Bring it on down here somewhere. Come on, push it down there. Push it down there. I decided I don't really think I want to flip long out of this trade. You know, I'll just let this be my last trade. I'm not trying to overstay my welcome, and then when I'm out of this trade, I'll probably just end the stream. Get ready to go pick those kiddos up from school here real soon. If you're new here, don't forget to smash that like button on the stream or let us know in the chat that you are here. I'm going to need to pick somebody for the giveaway, the Futures Trader Blueprint book. I'll post it in Discord in a little bit, but I'm going to choose somebody out of chat, and if we get the 25 likes, I'll give away a copy of the Mindset book as well to someone in chat today. All right, they knocked me out. Look, I got over the 500 mark with that one. Beautiful. I appreciate everybody that showed up and showed out today on the stream and trying to keep chat alive, and appreciate all that support. I'm going to go on and get off stream for the day. I will see everybody back here, same place, same time tomorrow at New York Open. We had a great day on the stream today. I can't thank y'all enough. Hopefully we can keep growing the FTE community. You know, the bigger we get, the better it'll be for everybody, and the giveaways and everything else. So hope everybody has a great rest of your day, and I will see you on the next one.